Welcome to the best lands in the world of Kaataria, where heroes try their best against the forces of evil, ranging from people to demons. Will they succeed, or will chance knock them down? Well, we will have to see as you all join in watching with the dragons to see if heroes are victorious or evil takes Kaataria. Welcome to the world of Kaataria. Hey everyone, Dragon Cowboy here, coming to you live from the Dragon's Den for another night in the world of Kaataria. I've lost track of time. That's why we're starting late. It's all on me. So, going to try to jump into this as quickly as we can tonight. So, uh, first and foremost, we are raising money for the American Cancer Society tonight and every night till 31st, where, as you see on the screen, Night of the Necromancers, where Sin of Anubis, Wolfie, and myself will be showing different perspectives of that night. As we will also be raffling off 11 legendary weapons and such. And there's other prizes. Something about a judge's chair, I think. That's the only like real expensive ascended chair you can get in the game. I don't know how. I know that's going to be given away in certain aspect. Not sure. Could be a surprise for all I know. So, with that, of course, we also, right before Night of the Necromancers on October 29th, we will have the cosplay fashion show that Wolfie will be hosting. We'll be in the Grove on the bottom level where the home instance close to that area. If you know the Grove, definitely if you play one of the Savari in Guild Wars 2, so definitely come check that out as well. And on this upcoming Saturday, in fact, the Witchers are back. We're going to have an interesting deal. And as you know, with my storytelling, I usually try to help tell a touching story about what charity we usually do, what it combats. So this one is definitely going to be interesting to kind of do. But as always, we have these wonderful streamers in chat here with us. So, Wolfie, if you're good to go now, why don't you go ahead and talk about your channel for a bit?
Yep. Yeah, I'm good to go. Hi, I'm Wolfie. A lot of people call me Wolfie. On Twitch, it's wolf_abby_labuza is my Twitch name. Today I played some Flippin' Death. It's a really fun game, and I can see Fuzzy and Beacon both playing it at separate times. I enjoyed it. I was having fun even though I got pressure at some points. But I've been streaming Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. Wednesday, I'm doing Dark Souls 3 with Beacon. But I do artwork for Dragon and Beacon, and I work on my fashion as well. Hence the reason why the 29th I am hosting a Fashion Wars cosplay. The idea behind that is for everyone in Guild Wars 2 to make their favorite character out of any genre, play the story as them, but also just have fun with it. So basically, any race and any class can come to this and have fun. Also, during Night of the Necromancers, I am the judge for Fashion Wars, and I'll be part of the costume brawl, maybe. I don't know for sure yet. because those are really close next to each other. But yeah. I have nothing else. I don't know what else I could say.
Okay, well, that's good. So definitely check Wolfie out. Go ahead and go, Aline.
Hi, I'm Aline Retian here and on Twitch, Stranther Aline on YouTube. I play a variety of games, anywhere from racing to horror. I am taking this month off due to it's an emotional month for me. But when I get back, it will be back into Control, Primal, and even Man of Medan and Little Hope. So until then, you have all these other amazing people you can watch. Go ahead, Fuzzy.
Hello. People call me Fuzzy. I'm also Penberg67 here on Twitch. I play a variety of games, mainly roguelikes, like Hades and Skull and Dead Cells and a couple others. I sadly haven't been streaming as of late because of just some stuff on my end. But I will be sure to get back into it at some point. Until then, you have all the other awesome streamers here on the channel that actually do stream, including Beacon37 over here. Go ahead.
Flipping Death, huh?
Yep.
Adventure, indie, puzzle platformer, 2D, and puzzler. Well, I have played a game similar to this in a way. Fuzzy, what was that game called with the wrestler dude? Let's see. It's like Guacamelee or something?
Yeah, Guacamelee.
Yeah, so, except for it's not, luchador stuff, so I might like it. The art style is definitely goofy. It does say puzzle, so that scares me. Probably cheat and use a guide, but oh well. I will do my best if I ever decide to play it. So thanks for the recommendation. I'll definitely.
I can figure out the puzzles, so they're not that hard or challenging, and there's hints in the game for you as well. So.
Well, if Wolfie can do it.
Just standard ready, because apparently she can do them, and if I can't do them, then oh no. Then I need brain. I need brain.
Oh, come on.
But anyways, so thanks again for that. Beacon37 Mondays. We are switching our main game. We are doing Among Us because Fall Guys decided, oh no, we're not gonna let you play me on Monday. So I'm like, you know what, Fall Guys, I'm done. No, there's like none of the streamers that I particularly like that I could be on their streams and play with, or even just play with in general. Like nobody plays it anymore. So we'll see how long Among Us lasts. The problem is there's not really incentives, but the nice thing is that I had Shauna17 and other people show up today. Demon Soul X117, and it's like, yeah, it was very nice of them to show up, and that's why I'm going to have Among Us Mondays. So, yay! Tomorrow, of course, will be Crypto the Necrodancer, where I get to be tempo, where I can one-shot everything. However, it is to the tempo of the beat. If I screw up, 16 counts. 16 counts. I die. I don't hit something. I don't loot something. I die. So, goody. Also, I still have a health bar. So, there's that. So, tomorrow will be interesting. Friday, I'm actually not going to be on my stream channel. I'm actually going to be playing with Wolfie, unless something changes. to where we get to play Phasmophobia. Thank you, Shauna17, for buying her that game, as I am heavily addicted. I have played with lovely ghost hunters such as the infamous Dragon Cowboy 69, and yeah, I hope that we can definitely have a lot of fun with that game, no matter what channel it is, to be honest with you. But yeah, we're here to raise money to say you to cancer, and that's exactly what we're going to do tonight. We're going to have some fun, and Dragon, take it away, my guy. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, I might join on Friday for Phasmophobia. Depends on how everything's going for me, as this is a busy week for me. D&D.
Yeah.
So with that, let's get into tonight's World of Kaataria.
Last time we were with them, they had rescued some prisoners from a prison, including Helen's cousin and such, had returned back to Kara, and kind of had one day, they're already making some plans, nothing firm if they're going to go by the constructs that they have with Sig and Crater and whoever else the names are. Or going by the SS Sapphire, as good old Captain Amethyst has sent word to have it come on to the docks in the deep river just to the north. So, that's going on. Now, Amethyst is getting some nice armor for Lavender now. So that'll be interesting. Helen, of course, decided that when she had come back, she was going to look for her wife, and lo and behold, she finds out a lot more than she maybe double thinking again, maybe not, because she's really in it with her wife, so she's going to be unlike some other characters, not turn an eye to it. Actually going to look. And starting to become a little bit of a rogue with her wife, so who knows what trouble they'll get into in the future. As such, still kind of a planning process. They may get going here within the next day or so. As it is, as they had all eventually gone to sleep, though, Helen's cousin went to sleep at the table drunk, and she froze him to the table and floor. So, be interesting to hear that, but there's other things that's going to be going on.
So you're all sleeping for this night, as I said. And I need a D4 roll by Tahita. Okay. Tahita, this is not a great night. You at times have nightmares of back when you were a child. And it's one of those nights. But what's different about this nightmare night versus others? Let's just say you start shooting lightning just out of your hands in your sleep, wrecking the room per se. This is close to morning, and in fact, everyone, doesn't matter, this is by hearing, but everyone's going to be able to hear this because I'm taking your passives. You hear like this strange alarm sound going off. Sort of like a beep, but yet it's definitely an alarm. Starts going off. Who wants to react?
whoa, what? Oh, and I start running out of the bed. I got my like underrobes or whatever on. I'm just sprinting to see who I can find.
Grom would also be getting out.
All right.
Helen would be getting up, but she will be also like rubbing her eye, being like, "Shut that off! I just want 5 more minutes."
Savanka actually. The thing is, as you do that, and you kind of look up, you already see Savanka has thrown like leather armor on, just not even bothering with full dressing, and had grabbed her swords and is running.
Helen would just make sure she's decent enough to walk outside her room and just be like, "What the fuck now?"
Okay.
She's grumpy now.
Only a little?
Only a little.
Amethyst? As Tejeda's in a deep sleep in this nightmare, so she's not waking up to this.
This is more like a generalized sort of like ding, 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 like a fire alarm or something.
You could think of it that way, just more magical sounding than a bell.
All right, well then she gets up and looks around because she's more concerned of like, what's the fire? Like, do I really have to get up?
Amethyst, for you, as you have the alarm spell, this is starting to like, wait a minute. This sounds like an intruder sound. You're almost thinking, is someone breaking in?
So Amethyst, let me see. Amethyst puts on her helm because she always does. Well, my hair is a disgrace. She grabs her helm and her sword. And so she comes out of the room and is looking around. And I'm afraid I was distracted, so I don't know what or where everyone else is.
Okay,
She
everyone
is,
else is running kind of out. Some may be just walking, but others are literally running. As you walk out, you already see Savanka is like heading towards Tejeda's room. And you just see her in like leather armor and her swords in hand. And all of a sudden you see someone just flash right by you, and as you look to see who it was that just ran by you, it's Drache heading right where this is coming from. The others are like, okay, maybe that way.
So she'll turn and, with a little haste to stay abreast of what's going on, follow Drache.
As you are following Drache, you hear footsteps behind you, which is Sylvan's. Also, in probably, she's decent, but it's like sleepwear. And she's already got like a spell readied up in her hand. So, as you all are approaching Tejeda's door, by sound, because Drache's kind of listening in, make a perception check with hearing. If you have advantage, of course, you roll with advantage. Tejeda's dead asleep.
Hell, shoot! I didn't have my goggles on for this. So,
The usual.
It's hearing anyway, so.
No.
I have a +2 to that. I have a no.
You're
I rolled
proficient.
It's right. I couldn't come with
One of
the
those.
words.
One of those words.
What?
All right, 16 for
Thank you.
Amethyst. Your perception. What did it go up to? Because we did some correcting of stuff. That's why we were running a little bit late. Oh, it's still a +1 for you. Yeah, that's not what changed for you. Actually, add 4 more to yours, but still, because you're proficient in that now. So you have a +8. So
Okay.
yeah, so you actually rolled a 13. Yeah, you might need to refresh your sheet to see that coming up for you. That might be a good idea for everyone to refresh your sheet just to make sure. So, yeah, the rest of you kind of like, you don't notice anything really, except for maybe the sound's getting louder. Helen and Bastille, as you did go over 10 on your rolls. You're hearing like lightning crash magic inside the room as well. And for you, Helen, as your Wolfgarian, you definitely realize this sound is coming from this room, so it must be a proximity style alarming system.
Mm.
So once I reach there, I just say out loud, I'm like, okay, who in the world is trying to experiment with lightning spells? I mean, come on, at least invite me without, like, waking me up and such. I mean, with lightning comes the fire, after all, but don't do it in a room. But seriously, what's going on here?
Considering everyone else is up but Taheda, I guess Taheda is now learning new magic.
Oh, intriguing.
Sylvan reaches out, touches the door. Door should be unlocked now.
Well, I let Helen go in first because she's more of a woman than I am. It is respecto.
Yeah, we go inside. Very grumpy too, but I'll still go inside.
All right, so you're going to go ahead and just kind of step in. As you're going in, you just see that Taheda's just like in bed, and like you just see lightning just hitting all over stuff. Make a dex save.
Whee!
Make a dex save.
I get it with the lightning.
Remember, you do have plus. Amethyst, are you there with us?
Amethyst is outside the door. She's actually sheathing her sword and thinking to herself, at least my god.
Are you at Taheda's door?
I'm outside in the hall.
By Taheda's or your door?
Yeah, you got
Fine. I have-
+4 to that, so you're at 13.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Yeah. You get a +4.
All right.
Yeah, there's 2 paladins with +2.
Yeah, so you're at 13. You do happen to have +2 tokens and advantages.
Sure. I'll use one of my advantages.
You want to
Should I
use one of
just
your
roll?
advantages or +2s?
Advantage.
I'm trying to hint at something, but
Yeah. God damn it.
Would you rather use a +2 token and get a 15?
Yeah. I give up.
So,
Helen's tired.
yeah, so as you go in, Helen, one of the lightning strikes just, the way it is, just comes right at your head. And luckily, you're able to almost hit the floor. Maybe being pushed slightly by Savanka as that lightning bolt comes through. Luckily, everyone else is shielded enough that it doesn't go into the hallway. Like there's a barrier there. You'll hear Drache yell, "Taheda!"
When I hear him, I'm just going to basically say, stay away, because I'm still asleep and in the nightmare, almost as if the enemies are still attacking.
As he's looking at that and just hearing this, it's like, great, one of her nightmares, and don't know what this is about. Because he doesn't know about the sorcery deal with her right now. So he gets on, kind of like doing the military crawl to crawl in. Because at least, as you've noticed, as you're on the floor, Helen, it's not going down that low. As you look around the room, you've already seen all these markings. And due to, if this wasn't a magical building, it could be on fire right now.
Lightning comes to fire.
Exactly. As Drache starts trying to crawl in.
Wait a minute, Drache, says Amethyst.
He'll hold. I mean, he's not that far. Looks back towards where she's at.
She walks towards the entrance to the door, takes off her helmet, and tries to lob it at I'm sorry.
At Taheda.
At Taheda's head. Wake up!
You're throwing your helmet.
I'm hurling my helmet into the room and yelling, "Wake up!"
This is a makeshift throwing weapon. So, D20 plus 2.
Okay.
The only thing.
My hands are occupied briefly. I will sing a lovely song. And a 1, 2, 3, and yeah, sorry. Here. What am I rolling?
1d20 plus 2.
There it is.
All right. So 11. Taheda would not have armor on, so hold on here. Let me look at all this. And this would be considered flat-footed, so no. Basically, I don't think she would sleep in her armor because that's not comfortable. No dex bonus. Technically, hybrid would not be active here at all. So, yeah, that'll hit her. We're going to just say it does like 1 point of damage. Wisdom saving throw to Hada. Now, they're still more than 10 feet away, so you're not going to get the Pally's conscious failed. you get hit, Tahita. It's like something hits you in the gut. And do you sleep with your blindfold on or off?
Off.
All right, so this is one of the few times they'll be able to see this. You would get hit in the gut, and it's like your eyes pop open. So, explain how they might look to the group.
Well, they'd have a pinkish tint to them, but will not be able to be seen, and there will be a large sword cut or slash right across the eyes. Therefore, she's not able to see with her eyes at all.
As you also wake up, the lightning stops. Though you now are hearing this alarm. It's like, and you, of course, being in this house, know this is an alarm of either an intruder using magic or something. So, you're completely clueless as to maybe what happened at the moment. Though you hear the alarm.
Well, I'm also probably hearing everyone in the room too, correct?
They're either right outside the room or standing up in the room.
Well, Amethyst is grumbling. She definitely hears that.
Drache actually is standing up. Well, thank you, Amethyst. I did not realize you're on target at half asleep.
My aim is better when I'm sleeping.
I would move my head towards them and say, "What is going on here?"
You shooting lightning bolts all over the place.
Really, that's our question for you. At least my goddess waits until I'm awake to teach me new magic.
Drache kind of is standing up. Was it the nightmare again?
I nod and say, "Yes, it was the same one again."
He just kind of nods, okay. And when did you learn how to shoot lightning?
That's a very good question.
You kind of know because you've been praying for it. To the dragons.
Yeah, but still don't really know when she started getting the lightning shooting from her fingers, but she would look towards Drache and say, "I did pray to the dragons to give me more strength and power to help my friends and to help those that need help."
Are
Well, it seems like
you
I heard you.
heard, or isn't the word for it? I take it they're making you a sorcerer.
Yes, that is what I asked for.
You just say, oh, God, not another one. And he just turns on heel. You can handle her tonight. And he's walking right out in the room. There's something about sorcerers in him. Even though, yes, he is married to one. But you just see, like, she's kind of halfway laughing now because of this. It's like a joke between them, at least.
My. Looks like I have a new magic buddy. As I walk in, and I kind of put my hand to your face, kind of frown a little bit. Then I smile. I'm just like, well, your beauty in many ways, regardless. I think it'll be very interesting to see what we can get out of you. I just don't recommend trying to blast a building apart when you're sleeping. But it didn't seem like you had control over that, so I'll have to look into some things. Oh, this will be fun indeed, trying to help you. Nice little discoveries to find.
I would smile at you, but still, and say, "Oh, I apologize to all of you for waking you guys up."
Don't mention it, dear. Is it safe to come and take my helmet back now?
Yes, or I could hand it to you.
Amethyst hesitates at the door. She's like, well, I'm right here. She grabs, so she's wearing a long nightgown with puffy sleeves and big ruffled wrists. So she pulls the sleeve over her hand. You may or may not see this, but you might hear the fabric rustling as she pulls it over her hand like an oven mitt. Just in case.
Any lingering static?
So I pick up the helmet, actually get out of the bed, and walk over to the door and hand you your helmet.
Nothing happens electric of any kind, even static. So you're able to get your helmet quite easily.
Amethyst staggers back to her room.
Savanka's shaking her head. It's like, okay, I'm going back to bedroom because wearing leather armor with nothing underneath is not fun.
I'll come join you.
If they're walking along the same corridor when she says this, Amethyst would hear her and say, you should try chainmail with no pants on.
No thanks.
Try doing that as a guy.
That's your own stupid fault, though.
What, you did that?
Maybe in backstory, but not in the campaign yet. But be interesting if that happens.
That was
Yeah.
backstory.
Well, I suppose it happens to everyone.
So you're all kind of clearing out. Grom.
I'm just gonna make sure Tejeda's okay before heading back to the room to get some more sleep.
Yeah, I mean it's close to morning. You might be able to get another hour of sleep or so before the sun would really be up. I mean, luckily this was close to morning.
Well, if that's the case, then he'll start doing his morning workout. He'll head outside to do it.
Okay.
The building's had one wake up already.
I wonder.
I feel him there though. I'm the same way. Wake me up early in the morning. It's like, nah, I don't want to sleep anymore. But yeah, I'll get to hang it out and be like, well, there. Do you want some sleep and all that, or would you like to, maybe try to find some research about some sorcery, magic, and control and all that? Since you're not innately a sorceress, well, it'll be interesting to see what we have to do to maybe get you to have more control.
Well, training definitely does sound interesting, and I would definitely need to learn how to control this.
Okay. Well, I'll be around if you wish to, start it. We can. Want to wait till later? We can. It's just, I would say, put it on your priority list, because zapping your friends really isn't the best way of clinging them close. So, and then I'll leave.
I mean, static cling.
Ba-dum-ching.
So, yeah. With that, Sylvan just kind of nods and just walks on back downstairs as well. And it's kind of auspicious that this doesn't get heard because no one rolled an 18 on perception at any point.
I had a crap perception.
That's a pretty high saving score.
To be
Well,
fair,
this
we were all woken up really early in the morning.
Yeah. The DC 18 now was one thing is Derek had walked to the door and looked down and saw that y'all probably had it handled and walked back in. But downstairs at a table, someone had hollered out, "What the hell?" But
What the hell?
But guess what? Couldn't be heard over the sound of an alarm.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. So Grom is heading downstairs.
Yeah, Grom, when you have gone downstairs and about to go outside, you see where there's a busted table.
A busted table.
A busted table and where ice had been melted. And you see this look of like disgust on Drache's face.
I look at Drache. Should I ask or no?
Let's just say I don't like pranks being done at all. So a certain ice one is going to get an earful from me.
The prankster strikes again.
It's what he gets.
What do you say to this?
All right. Just
Sorcerers, am I right?
what can you do with them?
Can
Can't live with them, can't kill them.
We can't live without them too.
I mean, depending on the sorcerer.
Yeah. So, yeah. You going out, Grump, start exercising, figuring, yeah, I might want to see this again. I don't know. You know, this is one of those times. Drache's just in one of those foul moods days.
If Drache got it handled, got everything sorted, then it's all good. Grom doesn't need to know much more.
Mm-hmm.
Grom knows who did it. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I mean, Ice One, that kind of discussed who it was.
I have no regrets.
So with that for this day, after everyone finally doing your morning exercises and such, or whatever you're going to do, what is each of you doing? And you kind of been informed by Sylvan, not Draches. Draches, as I say, he's in one of his foul moods after all this. What are each of you going to do? Because you have been told the field marshal would be there that afternoon to discuss about the constructs, if you are going to take them or what, talking about plans. As technically those constructs are y'all's, as you're the ones that are running them mostly.
I would just go downstairs and get some breakfast and just stay quiet for a little while.
Yeah, you would. You just can come down there and just your echolocation senses are like, oh boy, I hope I didn't cause that type of deal, because you know Drache's foul moodness. And you realize there's a busted table that you can't even sit at. You have to actually sit at one that's in the kitchen area, not the big one. Who's next?
Well, me, I'll be down there after I ate my nice, delicious cinnamon rolls for breakfast and all that. I'll just be looking at the table and I'm like, oh my prankster queen, why do you do this so much? Somebody's gonna get you again. I think you even just like the trouble. Or, the teasing. What joke should I come up with today, I wonder? Well, then I look at Teheda, I'm like, how does she take jokes, I wonder? Because I know with spells comes, well, my playfulness. So looks like Bastille has a second buddy to play with. I mean, I do want to help her, but in that same territory, you also become vulnerable to my jokes.
Oh boy, what fun!
Yeah, even though you can definitely probably feel the scowl from a certain half drow, half wood elf.
Out of character, I have a joke in mind already.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Next, I think Helen's trying to wait to last for some reason.
I mean, if you want me to go now, I will go now.
No, you can. I mean, as soon as you walk down the stairs, you know what's going to happen.
Actually, when Helen and Savanka are in their room, Helen would look at Savanka and be like, as much as I love the leather, is there anything else I can wear?
She just kind of looks over at you, and what do you mean by that? And she doesn't know about your old prank either, so.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, I really.
Would you like to borrow a little slap sound?
You also don't know that Drache saw your prank.
Yeah, I don't know, but. Helen would just be like, I don't really like the leather. Is there something we could have in mutual? This. Don't want to wear leather. I like my dress better.
Well, I mean, it's not like you don't have any of your
No,
clothes.
I'm role playing this.
Okay.
No, this is Helen talking to her wife on that.
Yeah, and your dress causes you a lot of problems, and you've already figured that out with some of my training, haven't you?
Okay, then can we find something that we can both agree on?
Sure, why not go clothes shopping? I mean, who knows when we're going to have a meeting?
Well, we could do it afterwards.
Well, it depends on when the meeting is. I don't know. Now, she's finally getting properly dressed.
Yeah. Helen would be getting more dressed as well, and not be in whatever she walked out as or in.
Okay, so where are you going to just, I mean, are you just putting on one of your dresses, or are you going to wear the other outfit?
I'm going to wear the other outfit just to see if I could cheer her up. But I am also like, I don't really want to wear this.
Okay.
She can tell I'm only doing it for her.
Well, at least she has a half smile about that. So I take it afterwards you two walk downstairs.
Yeah.
As you hit the bottom, when you hit landing, Helen! Just the way that is said, you feel, because the way you and Savanka hold hands and all, you just feel her hand like grip, like, oh shit, what?
Helen, extremely fast before Drache can get anything. My cousin got drunk, so I wanted him to learn a lesson.
Well, I don't like pranks happening in my wife's house. So you have a table to replace.
Fair enough.
So you're super uptight, super tense for that first bit, and then it's like you're replacing the table. Oh, all right.
And if this happens again, you're going to really regret it, because I've already had it with sorcerers today.
Helen just raises her hands like, I surrender. Don't kill me.
So Vonka would maybe say, you know what? Why don't we just go out and get our breakfast and go ahead and find that replacement table and get you out the door because it's about to get worse in her eyes.
I just let her drag me out.
Make sure it's top of the line quality. And you'll see that I actually have some popcorn next to me. Feeding Helena with some popcorn. That was nice.
So you two have definitely probably gone for a table at the woodcrafting shop, and also going to do clothes shopping, but we'll get to that.
Yeah.
Amethyst.
I guess she's gonna eventually stagger downstairs. Actually, let me take I guess it'll be a wisdom roll to see if she slept walked all of what happened in the morning or if she remembers any of it.
Wisdom saving throw with advantage due to the fact of you're definitely hitting someone sleepy. So 19, yeah. You remember it. You're like, dang.
So Amethyst will come down and see the roasted table, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna see where there's a busted table at.
Aren't we supposed to be having guests later on this morning?
This afternoon, actually, Amethyst. And thank you again for at least getting the newest sorcerer in this house awake. And it's almost like he's saying sorcerer with his face.
Don't turn around. We might all be sorcerers hiding inside our cloaks.
And now Drache has nightmares.
I'm really 3 sorcerers in a coat.
Those are some tiny sorcerers.
He just kind of looks at you. Don't even joke about that. Because every new sorcerer destroys crap more than anything.
I'm so glad I'm not there.
Amethyst says nothing more, judging by the tone that he's had enough. So she just walks on. So she just quietly walks on by and goes to get her coffee.
Yeah, you see Selvin's already grabbing her like second or third cup and is about to go back out to look at some things. And depending on Bastille, Tejeda, if they're still in there, I think by this time, Grom, you would probably have gotten dressed and you're going off to do your own little shopping.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get to yours in just a second. So, yeah. Anything else with you, Amethyst, or you want to ask any other questions, or you just kind of just getting your coffee and just?
No, she's going to have a quiet morning.
All right. Probably after coffee, whatever breakfast you eat, you're gonna go check on anything like Lavender's armor, or?
Well, she knows that will have been. She'll go to check on the assorted steeds and see how they're doing.
All steeds in the stables doing fine. I mean, Augustus is definitely just getting antsy when you get out to, Warhorse.
Actually, you know what? Let's take Augustus for a ride. Just get him some air, get him some exercise. How about we just do the perimeter of the city walls? A nice gallop.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Not gonna make you. It's like getting him to stretch his legs. Getting really good and such. Lavender, of course, is gonna be chasing after you.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Actually,
Well, actually, wouldn't if so? We're outside. We're probably doing like a lap. So Lavender might be tunneling to keep up, which means she might be digging a trench around the entire city.
Oh, great.
you had to bring up something I wasn't thinking about. I thought she might stay on top of the ground, but now you're bringing up something that we might have to roll and see what happens here. Oh my!
I mean, in a siege situation, this could be an advantage or a disadvantage.
You would win it outside if you wanted an advantage.
Well, yeah, I was going to say outside the. I did say that. Outside the perimeter of the city walls. Like directly outside, but outside of the wall.
Oh, you trying to do this outside? I thought it was going to be inside.
Nah, because I wanted an opportunity for a random encounter.
Yeah, you're definitely going to get a roll for that. So, okay.
Amethyst wants the random encounter.
Amethyst got a war horse and a bullet.
Yep, and the bullet doesn't have her armor yet.
Oh, this is true. But I think my war horse is literally champing at the bit.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, we may see if a random event's actually going to happen. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. One other thing I am doing at this point in time. On the Paladin mounts, their hit points are doubled now. Instead of what they originally would be, I am doubling them through the magic of their armors and such. So for Augustus, instead of 33, it is 66 hit points now. Lavender's a different story altogether because of her CR level. Hers doesn't double yet.
Whoa, Celiana has HP.
Yeah. So, all right. So I was actually pulling up the statings because for Lavender, roll a straight D20 roll. Because she can move 40 foot above ground and 40 foot burrow, so it doesn't really matter. So it may be. She's actually not going to burrow. She's staying above ground.
She's going for a little jog.
Yeah, going for a yo jog. As such, while you're doing this, we'll find out if you have a random encounter. I will be rolling that. Why? We follow Grom for a bit as he is going. Where now?
The armor shop
All right.
first.
Okay, so you're heading to the armorer's shop.
Did Bastille wish to join me or no?
Oh, that's a
You
good.
gotta RP it.
Well, RP it if you want him to go.
Okay, well, once he has all his armor on and he starts heading downstairs, where would he be?
Probably in the kitchen, as there's no.
No dining room table.
Yeah.
It's getting replaced. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm just writing. I'm writing jokes and looking at spells right now. You know, it's great. Good material.
Well, I walk up beside you as you're looking down, writing your stuff, and then very gently tap you on the back of your head.
Oh, what? Do you need to borrow my brain or something? Is that why you poked me there?
No, just your head was down. So
Oh, okay. Well, you got my attention. What do you need?
I was gonna head into town to try and update my armor. Would you wish to join me, or do you wish to stay here with Tejeda?
Well, the problem with that, there's always two sides of a coin. One being the productive, and two being my playfully malicious side. Yeah, I'll go with you. That's fine. As I said, this needs to be on Tejeda's prerogative, and she needs to be committed to doing so. Because I'm not going to baby her in order for her to do it. You know, she needs to have that desire to want to learn the arcane arts. I like willing students, so yeah, let's go.
All right. So we head out from there towards the armor shop.
All right. So yeah, you start heading towards the armor shop.
Along the way, Grandma's going to look at Bastille and says, aside from, what did you say, the dragons, do you know what exactly happened?
Let's roll an Arcana. Boop. I love how my perception's almost at my Arcana multiplier. I love it.
Yep, you definitely need to roll an Arcana to. Roll that with advantage.
All right.
Because actually, since you did go to the Mages Guild, this would have been covered in your studies.
Thank you. 26.
Okay. You realize, usually with sorcerers, that coming into their powers, things can set off their powers in different ways. I mean, even a nice memory could have them having a mage hand floating around if they have access to it, or like in Taheda, a bad nightmare causing it just to come out of her, the magical power just shooting out. Not per se using a spell slide, it's just raw power coming out of her.
Roll lightning power, blessed by the dragons, it seems. Now, could I go as far as saying, or would you like me to roll on the types of dragons and such?
You're Dragonborn, you would know all the different types.
Good stuff. So I'd be like, I would assume by her blue dragon patron, she is blessed by the lovely lightning one, so. Oh, this will be fun in the future, but I digress. Basically, the nightmare was causing her to have all those zappy lightning everywhere. And so, well, hopefully we can help her not have such, possible destructive occurrences in the future. I don't really want to be a beacon of lightning, or I'm having this nice dream and then zap, and I'm like, I don't want that. Like that's not how you sleep. You understand? So.
Well, maybe we should find some lightning resistant stuff.
As an option, I honestly just would like to nip the problem in the butt and figure out how to solve this. So.
I think I might have one idea.
Well, by all means, what is that idea?
Some insulated cloaks for everybody. Including Taheda.
Oh, so you touched my brain so that you could have some of its power, Grom? Is that it?
Well, it seems like the most logical thing to do. Nice to meet you.
I give you a little snug, and then I basically say, well, I mean, if that's what you like to do, start buying that stuff. I've brought my share of the Jasper bounty, so we could definitely go and maybe. Well, we know what our companions have, so we could try to get as close to what they have. So I don't know how long it'll take, obviously, because I'm not some kind of forge master or anything. So.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But for now, armor awaits as we finally reach the armor shop.
Yep, you do, and you actually see you already see that the dwarven master there is working on some armor you've not quite seen before. I mean, it's mithril, but yet it's like, what is this for? Type deal, because it's not for a horse or a direwolf type thing.
Hello there, sir.
Ah, hello again. How are you?
I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
Just trying to get this piece of armor made for Miss Copperkey. And she requested for that bullet. It's almost done.
That explains it.
Yeah, and
Seemed a bit odd for horse armor.
oh, that it is. But if anything, it's maybe the best piece of armor ever made for a bullet.
Probably one of the few.
I got real lucky with the scroll enchanting happening to it. I'm just finishing up certain details to it now.
I'd like to have a look at your wares if I may. Inside.
All right, go on in. My wife's in there right now.
All right. He'll then head inside.
You head inside. You see his wife, like, behind the counter. There's a few different sets of armors, weapons, and such.
What full plates are available? Okay, more specifically, is there a mithril full plate available?
Are you just going straight out ask, or are you going to look?
I'll look to the wife and say, "Hello there.
Hello. How may I help you?
Do you by chance have any mithril full plate available?"
It'll take me a moment to look through my books. Of course, you can look at the armor while I'm looking. And you see her pull out this, like, inventory book, and
Okay. I'll then just go look at the armors.
this is more of an investigation as you're trying to see exactly the armor, so roll that.
Okay.
But still, are you going to help Grom look for this?
Oh yeah.
Either advantage for one of you, or each of you can roll for this.
Bastille is proficient, correct?
I believe so.
But
I'll give you advantage.
the pressure. So for percept. Okay. Well.
Investigation.
Investigation.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Well, roll number one, because I like you there, Grommy Grew. Let's do roll number one. Roll number one is not impressive. Let's try roll number two. And yep.
That's a natural 20.
Why did your dice not roll across the screen? Or
I don't know. It's probably because I think you know who did something to it. So how do I enable it again?
under settings.
Yeah.
I mean, what it was, he rolled a 3 on the first die and got a 12, and the second one was a 29.
Natural 20.
Yep.
Yeah. Basically full crit, so let me see what, at this point in time, is the stock of his shop. As they are having to replenish their stocks here because of the good old siege.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Good time.
Okay. So, but still, as you are the one really looking, as you know exactly how to look, investigate, per se. And you're welcome to test when your dice is rolling. If you want to do some test rolls.
All right.
I don't know why.
Nope. Maybe I need to rejoin. Let's see.
Maybe. I know I've been seeing everyone else's die. That's what's got me. Okay. But going into this, yeah, you start looking at these few armor sets that's in there, and there's empty. Basically, there's a lot of empty space for more armor, but you see a few armor sets. There is a mithril half plate, but not full plate. There we go. I see that now. but no full plate mithril at all. The only full plate in there is adamantite.
Well. Don't we have an interesting conundrum? Mr. Grom, as I poke your head, there is, of course, this mithril half plate. No full plates, but there is a adamantite full plate, so does any of that tickle your fancy?
I mean, adamantine is the strongest metal we have available.
Well, you're always strong to me, so I guess I might get hired for selling armor and such. I think you should maybe consider it.
The only problem with it
Oh, Sea
I
Dragons.
wouldn't-
Oh, good.
the only problem with it is that it wouldn't help during any stealth portions. The stealth moments that we will be having in the future.
So for this, would you like me to roll a Arcana check on suits of armor and bags of holding? We've talked about shields and stuff, but
Exactly. Okay. What exactly are you wanting to try to know yourself, Bastille?
I'm trying to see that, like, if he knows he's going for combat, he can have adamantite armor. If he needs to switch out of it, he could, like, open his bag of holding, get mithril armor, take the time to switch in and out of it, granted that we have it, and then go for stealthing. So
Okay, so so you're thinking of like holding one set of armor in a bag of holding, and depending on which way it has to go, he could switch armor types. Is what
Correct.
you're saying. Armor can fit into a bag of holding. That's never not been said, and it can be put in. It
Okay.
is where you can get armor into it.
I just wanted to make sure because of adamantite and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
So I'll look at him and I'll be like, well, I mean, we all always have these nice nifty bags of holding and such. So if you need to be a bit more sneaky, you could always change and such. And then of course with adamantite, if you want to be in a fight or whatever that we know that we can't be stealthy with, you could always have that on. So yeah, bags of holding are nice.
Those are fair points. All right. So, how does one take the armor? Is the mannequin on wheels, or can I just pick up the mannequin and bring it over?
You'd probably point to the one that you want.
Yeah, that's more like it. There's really no wheels on these mannequins or anything. They're kind of like built into the
Okay.
floor.
Okay. I'm also gonna go look at their shields.
Okay. I'm letting that roll stand. So on shields, there's only like 3 metal shields in here, and shapes. I always like to have a few different shaping of shields because there's always different types. One's more like a herald type shield, pointing on the bottom, kind of just a slight curve at top, straight on the sides. True, just round shield, and then more of a wall type shield. If you understand what I'm saying, that about the height of a normal size human, about 6 foot tall.
A tower shield?
Yeah, just about a tower shield. Yeah.
I look at its tag.
And it's just like a.
I'm wondering if it has like anything on it, or if it's just a standard shield.
There's nothing stating anything on magical properties on any of the tags. There's only like a number. That's in Dwarvish,
Okay.
actually. So.
Something I can't read.
Yeah. So yeah, but still, on the other hand, can. So, but still, you're seeing that these are just like, it's almost like item numbers or something. Maybe for how they keep up with the books, maybe know exactly what's on it and all in their book.
Nice little system they got there, Grom, as I know this is in Dwarvish. And so, yeah. It's nice that they're unlike some other people I could probably think of, they have a system for their goods and such, so.
Well, it definitely seems handy.
Indeed.
I'll then head over to the desk.
Okay. By the time you come over, it's just like, if you were looking for mithril full plate, we have none made, and we're getting low on mithril anyway because of a special order for armor for something. I don't know why my husband does that.
I saw that outside. But I did have a question.
All right.
Is there anything on the adamantine full plate and that tower shield over there?
Standard adamantite full plate, no enchantment put on at all. The tower shield has a charge system of magic reflect. Can be used up to, I think, 3 times before it has to recharge.
And how often does it recharge?
Daily. Meaning, usually when it says daily, that's usually long rest before.
Yeah. Okay. I will take them both.
Okay. So for the Animantite, I don't know if they put prices on that in the. So you're going with full plate.
Is there a price difference?
I don't know if there's a price on it or not here in the book. Plus, I'm going to be adding. Doesn't say in under the managed equipment. I may have to go looking under full equipment page to see it. But yeah, this is going to be just a normal set of Animanti plate. Nothing special about it.
Well, in the book it says for silvered weapons it costs 100 gold, 100 extra gold.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe adamantine could be like 200 or more. Up to you.
Yeah, I'm saying that's about
For
200. Yeah, for Kaataria. Yeah, it's going to be 200 without any enchant. So yeah.
On top of the original price of the full plate.
Yeah. We'll say 200 for it. And the Tower Shield, as this is a high grade enchantment, you're looking at close to 15,000 gold. This is not one of those easy ones to have done.
Cheapest.
But understand how much
good
money.
Thing I'm rich.
Yeah.
Good thing I'm rich. But it's worth it.
Okay.
Okay, so 1,700 gold for the Tower Shield.
Hmm. 1,700.
Yeah, in the book, full plate is 1,500 gold base.
Oh. Yeah,
the 100 gold for silvered weapons is an added price to make it silvered. So I'm thinking adamantine is the original price of 1,500 plus whatever else. So if it's adamantine, it could be like 200 or more, or 300 since there's also mithril. It doesn't say that. Anyways.
Yeah.
What is your final price on the adamantine armor?
On the adamantine armor, yeah, 1,500. We're just gonna say 1,500 straight for it. 15,000 for that tower shield. This is not a cheap tower shield.
So 16,500.
Yeah.
Or
I think I already added the adamantite arm plate to your inventory. I don't know if they got tower shield to be able to be grabbed.
no, tower shields aren't in the player's handbook.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a tower shield, so we'll just do note on that one.
Yeah, I think it's normally tower shields, I believe, are +4 AC.
They are a +4 AC in my book. The one problem with them, though, as they are that big and bulky, you're getting disadvantage on your dex saves.
Understandable. I'm already getting disadvantage anyways.
Yeah.
Question though.
Okay.
Can it be put in the bag of holding?
Tower shield? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. We're good then.
Yes, it can be put in the bag of holding.
All right. So, after a bit of sorting and counting, probably having to quickly go to the bank, get some extra out, and then come back. He puts 1,650 platinum pieces on the counter.
All right.
Probably in a bag, or 2, or 3.
We coin pouches work in Kaataria. They're like very miniature bags of holding at times, but they only hold like maybe 4 times its size of stuff. So you understand what I mean? They can hold. Yeah,
It's a normal coin, but it's a normal coin pouch, but it can hold 4 times more than what you'd normally see in it.
yeah. So yeah.
So could I do 1 bag, or would it take 2?
That much. Thinking 2 still.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and you probably since you were needing a specific amount, you probably just pulled that directly out of the vault system, and they just gone ahead and tagged it with how much is in each one. So since you were spending it on something at one of the shops there,
so there's 850 platinum per bag. So
850 or 825.
Sorry, yeah, 825.
Okay, yeah. She looks at it, sees that it's okay. No problem. It's all yours. Have a nice day.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Do you have a change room I could use?
Change room? Oh yeah, right over there. Kind of motions to her left, your right. You'll see where, yeah, there's a change room, so you can put on the Adamant Titan if you wish.
Yeah, I'll put my mithril half plate in my bag of holding.
Okay. Basically, the bag of holding you're using for shields and all that fun stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
Mainly. Well, at least that specific one.
Okay. No problem. Easily done.
Mithril half plate. Manage equipment. Add an extra shield. Magic tower shield.
All right. So, as that has gone down here, we're going to kind of sidestep over to where Amethyst, you're outside the walls. You kind of got a little bit of a space out there. There's a clearing where you can be riding. Lavender's running behind you. I need perception checks rolled.
All right, let me see. I should refresh my sheet. Here we go. I don't believe my perception is increased. I'm not sure.
It's a +1.
Woo! How fancy.
Yeah, you actually added to wisdom, so of course it went up. Okay, well, you got 2 others to roll here.
All right. What is Augustus?
Okay, Gustus next. Okay, I got Warhorse pulled up. It'll be a +1. Okay.
That's a little better.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's better. And now, good old Lavender.
+1 also.
+6.
Augustus.
That's actually hilarious. The one that has the best perception is getting beat out. Like normal, I guess.
Yeah, it's stranded.
Okay.
I'm
So,
gonna store it like Amethyst is kind of out of her element. She probably senses better underground through tremor sense. And I have a feeling Augustus is looking for a fight.
probably so. That's what it is. Gustus is looking for a fight. And the thing is, all of a sudden you hear this. It's a growl, but yet it's almost bird-like in sound. Just roar out. Now you're probably 300 feet from the wall, at least. Getting close to some trees, and you just... Augustus is one that hears this. You don't... Lavender kind of is like, what's that? And Augustus is already like getting in fighting stance, ready, already getting into go mode for fight.
I'm gonna have to pull up Warhorse.
Yes, he does have 66 hit points instead of 33 like normal. But he actually has a trample charge. And technically, the horse can attack if you wish it with a hoof attack.
All right. Is Augustus going to speak to me? Because yeah, Amethyst doesn't know what's going on.
As Gustus kind of, I mean, Gustus is actually
He's gonna
slowing
draw
down.
short.
He's drawing up a
Yeah.
little bit short. And as he kind of like, the Warhorse neigh, even though it's a neigh to most people, for you, danger is what you hear from Augustus.
All right, Amethyst says, "From where?"
And his head just points right towards the woods. And as he does, we'll find out after break actually what it is.
Damn cliffhangers.
So we'll be back here in a few, everyone. We are coming back live, everyone. Sorry for a little bit of extended long break, but I had to set up a quick encounter map. And yes, maybe we need to do a music special World of Kaataria.
No.
Okay, how's this? If we get to $1,000 for the American Cancer Society, would you all be willing to do a music special World of Kaataria?
I mean, I'll do music for less, but sure.
I can give it my best shot.
Fine.
And I've already performed through the fire and flames before, so
I said fine.
Okay. So there you go, everyone. Another incentive to really get up to more money for the American Cancer Society. Jimmy is welcome, of course. And just so everyone in here knows who Jimmy is, I know some people do, but there's Jimmy. All right. So as we had gone to break, everyone, good old Augustus had heard this, and all of a sudden, an owl bear is coming out of the woods. Looks to be a bit rabid.
Amethyst readies her. I've got a spear of some sort. I've at least got a long pokey stick.
Lance.
A lance. I do have a lance.
Okay, so you're ready your lance. You're pulling that weapon out that you haven't used in a while. So, okay. So you're rating your lance. Roll your initiative first. So.
Okay, initiatives +1. Oh, come on.
You're going
Real.
first. You're going
Oh my
first.
god.
Because in the
Nice.
event of a tie, and this is a tie, because I rolled 4 + 1 as well. In a tie like this, when you both have the same decks, I let the player always go before the NPC.
Okay. I'll look at my spells really quick. Okay, so I'm going to cast a concentration. There are 3 of us. So I am going to cast this at first level on myself, Lavender, and Augustus.
Bless, I take it.
Correct. 3 creatures of choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw, the target can roll a d4 and add the number to the attack roll or saving throw.
All right, so everyone is blessed. I will make that known, and Also need to do that, as that gives you an idea. But no, that's on the wrong one. That was Augustus. I put that on, not you.
Whoops.
Okay, let me move Augustus over one so I can get on you. There we go.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
As you are on horseback. That is
Right.
an action spell, of course. So you cast Blast. So they all have a 1d4 they can add to attack rolls or saving rolls.
All right, and I think Augustus is ready and raring to go, so he's gonna do trampling charge.
All right.
The owlbear must succeed on a DC 14 saving throw, or be knocked prone.
All right. Now, owlbears are very strong, but the way I roll, you know, 20.
Damn.
So yeah. So not being knocked prone. So you should be able to move yourself and him towards the owlbear. As you're on Augustus's back.
See, well, yeah, I'm gonna move both of us.
Yeah, just move both yourselves. Now, Lavender, it'll be your next one to attack.
I'm trying to figure out where he should. What square exactly is more like that? He takes up those 4 spaces, right?
He takes up 4 spaces. Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, that works too. You're on Augustus's back. Let's just do that. That's about as close as it looks. So yeah, you just charge right in onto the owlbear. Augustus tries to knock him down. The owlbear just kind of slides a bit, just like a foamy substance coming out of its beak, because it's more of a beak. It's just like, with your animal, speak to animals ring on, it's just incoherent. It's just like, yeah. It's just, no. So Lavender, what's Lavender going to do here?
I actually have to pull up her sheet as well.
Yeah, I get to have one monster sheet up.
How do you spell Bullette? Bullette?
Bullette. 1 L.
Is there only one?
Yep.
Here she is. Well, does she have the same stats being basically a miniature?
Actually, her intelligence is higher. She's straight 0 on intelligence, and that's the only difference in her stats.
Okay, she's gonna do running leap. I'm sorry, standing leap.
So, standing leap.
Boop.
Okay, so you're using that as a movement to just jump down, just kind of do that to get over there.
Yeah.
And I take it you're going to do a bite attack then.
If the bullet jumps at least 15 feet as part of her movement. Okay, so this is actually, so I kind of wanted it to be deadly leap.
Okay, deadly lead. That's
So as part of her actions. Okay, so same movement.
same movement
Mhm.
and okay, just to also let you know, she wouldn't know this. Guess who else has to make a strength or dexterity save?
Oh, she also does?
Nope.
Is it because I'm right next to her?
Augustus. Yep.
Oh no, Augustus! Please don't be mad. Wait, growing pains of a battle menagerie.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so is he doing a dex save or no? I'm gonna do him a strength. And since I'm a paladin, he also gets +2.
Exactly.
So his total is +6.
Yes. $17. I think I just saved. Whew, I just saved, as that was a 16. Whew. But you'll still get to roll some damage.
Aw, come on, dice.
Wrong book. God
And
dang
it's
it.
all high. I'm going to tiptoe right around 16.
Actually, you do have some +2s and advantage tokens.
I will use that +2. Thank you. That is the one time where that extra 2 points makes the difference.
Yeah. So, yeah, he saves, but you still need to roll 3d6 plus 4 first. Okay, 19, so half of 19, 18, 9 points there. That Augustus would take as well. That is bludgeoning. Did he get anything special on resistances with his armor?
Oh, see, this is why people write things down, but I'm not one of them.
I'll check that for you here in just a second.
Thank you.
And roll another 3d6 plus 4 for slashing damage. Alright, 13 points of damage there, so another 6. Let me look at that. For Augustus's armor. And wouldn't mind you writing that down for future reference. Okay, Augustus' armor does have bludgeoning and piercing resistance only as well. So on the bludgeoning, 4 points of bludgeoning damage only. So you basically only take 10 points of damage to Augustus.
Writing. Okay. Augustus, bludge, pierce.
Resistance. I mean, you have damage from that kind of damage, which is good. So I need to get right. Anything else for your turn?
Let's see. I just need to check something. Okay. I used my main action. I can do
Bonus action.
Divine Favor, Sanctuary, or 2-weapon fighting. What does it mean by 2-weapon fighting?
All right, 2-weapon fighting means an offhand weapon. I think
Okay.
you have shield, so that would not count for you.
No. The only thing I could do would be to cast Sanctuary.
Okay.
Any creature within range. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Augustus.
Okay, on Augustus. So basically, I will have to make a wisdom saving throw if I try to attack Augustus.
Correct.
All right. I will take it that's all turn here.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. First and foremost, since there's 3 of you, it'll be a d6.
1d6.
1d6. I'm rolling. I'm rolling it. Well, rolling it. So dictating right now. 1 and 2 is for Amethyst. 3 and 4 is for Augustus. 5 and 6 is for Lavender. All right, attack's coming at you, Amethyst.
Dun dun dun.
So, Albert gets to have a multi-attack. I should know this by now with how long I had to run Matlock. So, go in with the beak. Try and bite at you. Ooh. What are you rolling? I was someone rolling.
Well, I figured I'd roll my dex.
No, you won't be rolling a dex. I'm attacking.
Okay.
Your AC is what I have to hit and doing math here.
Okay.
23. Does a 23 hit you? Your AC will tell me. Will tell you that.
18.
18. Yes, I do hit you.
How dare.
Well, and actually, I need you to make a con save.
Okay.
Bum bum bum.
Wait a minute. Does she have to roll it? No, you don't have to roll it. Never mind.
Does it not matter?
Because paladins have immunities.
Yes, you have immunity. As to what it was, as this is your special, you have immunity. 13 points of piercing damage from that. Now here comes a claw attack. $23 again. And I used a different dice and I rolled the same number. So, I need 2 d8s. Most everyone knows what stats are on the owlbear anyway.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, well, I'm one that rolls the d8s. 5.
Oh, don't mind me then.
Yeah, take another 10 points of slashing damage. And that's Owlbear's turn.
I'm damaged. My beautiful armor. All right, I'm going through my spells. I need a second here. Cure wound. More cure wound. I thought I had cure disease.
Well, that's one thing paladins have. A
That is
bonus
part of
against.
lay hands. That's lay on hands still.
I would try to heal try to get rid of his disease and see if that would.
That would be a touch attack, being a unarmed strike to try to do this.
I'm not so sure it'll work being on top of an antsy warhorse.
Never know. I'm not giving you disadvantage for it. That's for sure. But you have to be able to touch him, and he doesn't want to be touched, so.
No, he sure doesn't want to be that. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna try to put him down. So we'll go again with the lance attack.
All right, you're going to do a lance attack. You get 2 attacks.
Yeah.
All right, so you use your lance, try and stab at it a couple of times. Go ahead and make your rolls.
And my lance is
Plus 6.
Oh well, I gotta do my roll first.
1d20 plus 6.
Since I'm gonna make 2 attacks, I'll just roll them. Jesus, George, Frank, Fred.
You try to do the first one, you miss. You try going on the second one, but this owlbear's not having any of it, and literally, you just lost your lance. It's broken. This is a normal lance weapon. It's broken. He just literally breaks it on you.
All right. Augustus is going to do the hooves.
All right.
So that's what do I need to roll for a hit? Just the same.
1d20 plus 6. His is a plus 6 to hit.
Hey, you can do it.
Oh, that definitely will hit. Oh, yeah. Augustus is on target today. 2d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. All right. So after the owlbear kind of like breaks your lance to where it's not useful to you, Augustus goes up, brings his hooves down right on top of his head, just hitting him square perfectly. What's Lavender doing?
Lavender's gonna bite.
Roll that attack. Hers is +7.
Come on, baby girl. Yeah.
Too bad she doesn't have her armor, but okay. 4d12 plus 4 piercing damage. There's no reason why I'm saying too bad she doesn't have her armor right now.
Oh.
When I said that really lucky on the armor enchanting, I meant really lucky. God, that's... You are definitely above the average on that hit. Whoa. So yeah, Labner just reaches out, biting that kind of like wing / paw arm on the left-hand side, just rips right into it, yanks back, feathers of fur flying all over the place. Anything else?
Bonus. Well, I'm disarmed. No.
No, technically you're not disarmed. You still have your sword that you can pull out to use.
Amethyst draws her sword, but she feels really bad. Poor thing. But she's like, oh, let's just end this thing.
So that's going to be it for your turns, because it will be the owlbears, because I think you only have a bonus action left only.
Yeah, she's just, Amethyst got her sword and her shield, and, you know what? She's gonna hop off Augustus. So she can draw in close with the sword.
Alright, okay, let's do just this. So you hop off. So
Yeah.
you're going to kind of just move on up to right there where you're in striking range. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting off Augustus, sword and shield in hand, kind of coming like that. That would be about all your movement as how much movement it would take to get off Augustus. Alright. So Owlbear's turn. Again, rolling the d6 to see which one it's going to attack here. Same numbers as before. This time it's Labner it's going after. And does it? It wouldn't surprise me on that one. So, first and foremost, beak attack to Lavender. This might actually hit her. 18. Oh, I'm barely hitting her, but I hit her.
No!
Yeah, I need a con save for Lavender.
Okay, +5.
Plus an additional 2.
Ah, thank you.
$11 points of damage to Lavender. Succeeded on the save. She did not get disease. Now for claw attacks. 14 will miss, since she has an AC of 17. So yeah, you see that Lamner gets kind of bit in the neck from this owlbear, almost trying to take a chunk out. But it looks like the wound's clean. Nothing staying in, so no worries as to whatever this owlbear is maybe infected with, hopefully. Then you see the claws, but this time Labner's prepared and literally just almost knocks the claws back, not even being harmed by it. It is now back to your turn.
All right. I am going to attack twice.
All right.
I'm like all confused looking at all these sheets. I don't know how you do it.
+9.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah. I've got all your sheets up, and I'm.
Oh, come on. That's my first one.
Just barely missing it.
Did I just barely hit?
No, you rolled a
Oh,
1.
Oh, God. Amethyst trips or gets her foot stuck in the bridle as the saddle as she's coming off of Augustus and face plants.
No, that's
onto the
already.
ground.
No, that was last turn. So, first attack, barely missing. You almost hit it.
Oh, that's true. I was already on my feet. I have no excuses now.
But as you turn around to do a strike, for some reason, the owlbear just has one of its right kind of like wing / paw just swing out, knocking the sword out of your hand when you were coming in for the strike. Don't worry, I'm not destroying a weapon that I put enchantments on.
No, Amethyst just drops it. I'm
Yeah.
assuming it's like she fumbles the sword and it lands at her feet, but she does have to stop to pick it up.
Yeah, she has to pick it up.
It was like knocked down out of her hand.
Basically, it's right there on the ground to pick up. Due to you probably not moving this around, that can be used to pick back up your weapon.
All right. Augustus is. You know what? Let's see. Let me take a look here.
Really, he's only got the hoof attack because he's got to be able to back off to do the charge.
Yeah. Actually, I'll have Amethyst tell him to stand clear. So instead of attacking this round, he will. I'll have him turn around and clear a little space.
So you're asking him back off.
Let's see. Yeah. So 20 feet.
Okay. I get a reaction to that. I get to make an attack of opportunity. Now, before you ask him to do that, do you want to do something?
Let's see. He is I cast Sanctuary on him.
He's made an attack since then.
Oh, good point. I'm just trying to see if like
Knowing
okay, so
that
I did.
the owlbear could try to attack Augustus, you could do that and then ask Augustus to leave and that spell would be on it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Sanctuary on Augustus, and then tell him to back off.
All right. Well, I'm going to try to take a swing of opportunity on the warhorse, of course, because owlbear just doesn't want anything to leave. It wants to eat stuff. So, wisdom saving throw. Will 15 do it?
Let's see. Where is it? Wisdom. Oh my God! How is a rabid owl bear wise? Yes, it needed a.
Actually, technically,
saving.
no, it's not. It's 14.
Yeah,
It still succeeds.
14 is my is the save.
All right.
Son of a basket.
I'm doing just a claw
That's-
attack. Damn. Why is... never mind. I'm not even going to question that because that just seems off, but whatever.
It said 14. Unless I'm not
18 is to hit, but we did get new armor for him. And I take it you don't remember what his AC would have gone up to.
Not even a little bit. Sorry. I'm writing it down now.
All right, let me go look. Okay. 18 still gonna hit him because his AC would have gone to 16.
Got it.
So, okay, so 2d6. Well, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's the thing. I keep. I will literally roll the wrong stuff at times. 2d8 plus 5. 13 points of slashing damage. But you can move him on back. Owlbears don't have sentinel, so that's where he would go.
Yeah. Okay, and so yeah, so he's back there so he can do a charge attack, and Amethyst is she's gonna stay where she is, and she's gonna bite.
All right.
I'm assuming you said fight.
That'll
with
hit.
the letter B.
Bite. And that does hit.
Oh,
Hooray!
Owlbear doesn't have as much armor class as your bullhead, so it just doesn't help when you're rolling ones. God. See, I think this is where Sam's luck went. It passed on to you from him because he was rolling crit 20s last night.
No.
I mean, he stole all my luck.
You just need a Jimmy.
he borrowed it.
Okay. So. Another 41 points of damage. I mean, damage-wise, Lavender's putting it out.
Oh man. Oh.
Now, as she rips, let's just say she just rips that arm off of this owlbear. Let's just say arm. She is about to probably start eating on it.
No. It's bad. Bad food. I'll get you something good when we get back home.
Make an animal handling check for me, please.
All right.
One of assess is actually improved for Amethyst.
Please, please. Oh, come on.
Advantage, because you do use a ring.
Okay.
You want to use a +2 token?
Will it work? Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, it'll actually work.
Ah.
So, Lemner looks at you for a moment. It's like, spits out alarm.
Good girl. You don't want that. It'll make your tummy hurt. Got much better food at home.
Well, it's not demon. If it's bad, fine.
That's right. She does. Amethyst takes a look over at everybody. And she says, well, that was about enough excitement for one morning. What do you say we head back?
Gustus. Yeah, good work out there. Finally a fight again.
So let me see. How's everybody doing?
Gustus took 13 points of slashing damage. And Lavender took 11 points of damage from a bite.
Amethyst, let's see. So Amethyst lays on hands for Augustus.
All right.
Let's see. Going to my. Where's lay on hands? Ah.
You have 60.
Oh, okay. So she fully heals both of them then.
All right.
You have 5 points times your level.
Thank you.
So, yeah, you lay on hands on them. They heal up. You're able to get back on Augustus' back. Start going back into town. And after this fight, you're probably thinking, maybe I should check on Lavender's armor after this fight.
That sounds like a good idea. So we ride by the armory.
So as you're riding on into town, you kind of ride on down to where the armor is before you head over to Arcanus's. And you see on like a fence right there, you see a set of mithril armor. It is shining and such. And it's even got the symbol of it kind of put on like where the shoulders would be on each side.
Amethyst is just grinning at this thing. This is beautiful. What do you think, Lavi? She probably doesn't have an opinion.
Roll a d20. Okay. This was actually a intelligence roll.
Is that for me?
Yes, it's for you.
I hope it
Shall we
doesn't,
put it on? Oh, go ahead.
I hope it doesn't interfere with my scoring.
Well, let's give it a try, and if it does, you can take it right off.
Okay.
So the smith right there is like, yes, got real lucky with some enchants on that beauty.
It is a beauty. I've already paid for this, right? Yeah. Can we get it on?
I'll go right ahead. And did you pay for it already, or? Yeah, you did. You did. I think you go ahead, went to the place, got the money, and paid them. Because this is, let's just say, you got some nice expensive enchants on here by pure chance.
It's a good thing I paid first.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a real beauty right here. And as you feel, it almost weighs next to nothing. I mean, Mithril's light as it is, but this, as much as there is here, you would figure there'll be some weight to it, but it is still so light as you're putting it onto lavender.
What kind of enchantments have you managed?
Oh, my wife went all out on it. She's real good with all the scrolls. Used a few more than I expected her to, but definitely has it where there's a magic reflect to the armor. So any magic that tries to hit this armor can be reflected, except for, like those that like to use fireballs and such. That's a different story. But basically anything that is bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, it'll eat half of that damage up in a heartbeat with this armor as well. Hope you're writing this all down.
I am. I'm scribbling it as we speak.
Yeah, the magic reflect is the same as the Taraz, and I'll go into detail on that in a bit when I pull up that sheet. I'm basically using its height reflection for magic as the basis for this.
Oh, that's amazing.
Hey, this is one of the few times my dice rolls actually worked.
Yeah, I'm also glad to have that magic reflect.
And also, I think she's going to be a little more keen on hitting the right spots wearing this armor. Yeah, those 19 she rolled would have been crits if she had this armor on. She crits from 19 to 20.
Equals crit, writing it down.
So, as you put this on, you've seen some of the pictures of the bullets. And actually, since we're still here, I'm just going to enlarge this one for viewers to really see at home, though. Let's take the others to where. So, the way this armor is, there is like a piece that comes part way onto the head, kind of like in that V shape, to a point. And, oh yeah, there's one other thing to this one, because you did ask for it. That it does strap down to where that piece is there holding it. Goes back over the shoulder plates and such. I mean, this is real smooth. Basically, this is not going to get in her way for boring. A couple of straps go underneath on the stomach. Comfortably not going nicely padded. But as you had asked for a tail piece with like a ball, kind of like a mace head, spike mace head in, yeah, and that is another attack that she can do. And in fact, it's a multi-attack for her now. She can bite and do the tail swipe in one turn as an action. And the tail swipe is also +7 to hit. And it is a 2d12 +4 for damage.
Got it. Woohoo!
Yeah, so yeah, Lavender gained the upgrade of upgrades.
My little tank.
Oh yeah, we didn't cover the AC as to how much that's getting increased, didn't we?
Oh, not yet.
Her AC's 21 now because it's a +4 on the AC.
Yay!
I think, did she just become the tank of the group?
Not quite. She's pretty close though. Really close.
Well, it
not
depends on how you're geared, Grom. If you're in adamantite in that tower shield, yeah, you would probably beat her.
If I'm in my adamantine armor with my tower shield out, then yeah. Then I'm the tankiest. Otherwise, she is.
So, yeah. So you get this on. She just kind of moves like, it's like, and you start seeing her swing this tail. I need you to roll a d20.
Okay.
All right, +7. Yeah. As she swing it, the way it is, she comes right around, hits that fence post.
Uh-oh. Take that, fence post.
Yeah, might as well say that, as she just busts that fence post. The boards that were like to it just kind of fall down at an angle going up. Most people, when something like that would happen, would be angry. But this is a dwarven smith. He likes to see... He actually laughed. Oh, don't worry about that pose. That is awesome. I'm glad that's going to work out great, it looks like.
Because Amethyst is like, I'll pay for it.
And of course, kind of like turns like, wondering if she did bad.
Amethyst sees the look on her face and she says, "Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. Good girl." She pats her on, yeah, she pats her along on sort of on her cheek.
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't seem like this armor.
Not too heavy, is it?
Barely know it's there. I mean, if I didn't, the most I felt was the tail end. Being the
Oh,
tail.
good. We'll take it out for a little dig later on and see if it interferes. But for right now, why don't we get some of that nice food back at the stable?
Okay.
With that, you all head on back. Now, for a group of another couple that is out and about that got pulled out of probably the worst situation she could have been in that morning. As we go back in time.
Norbo.
So, first place you're going to is the wood shop. As yeah, as you're going, Savanka just looks at you. What in the hell did you do?
My cousin got drunk and I throws him to the table.
Okay, and oh, you probably didn't know. Any sort of prank that happens in that place, Drache is on like a murder path. No one needs to be doing any sort of thing in that house, or it could get bad.
Oops. I just smile at her like.
I mean, it's one thing in the inn or whatever, but no more of that, or I'm going to take it out on you, because I'm the next in line after you.
Like I said, I didn't know. Someone allowed me to do it. She didn't stop me.
Sylvan, here's the kicker. Sylvan could care less. That's the difference. Drache, on the other hand, let me tell you something. I'm more scared of Drache than Sylvan at times.
Yeah, he can be scary. I promise I won't do it.
All right. So you walk into the wood shop, and you got a guy there just kind of like smoothing out some boards with like a planer. And we're talking like a hand planer, like a... It's kind of like a box, but there's like a blade on it, and he's kind of like just making it really smoothed out across, because this is like a log.
Yeah. Mm. Helen would lightly tap on the door to see if she gets his attention. She doesn't want to mess up his concentration. That's what Helen's going for. What I'm trying to do, actually.
Alright. He just stops, turns and looks, because his back's almost to the door. Can I help you?
Yes. Do you have any nice wooden tables? Like a dining room table?
How big are you wanting it? You kind of know the dimensions of that table. You can tell them. I mean...
I'll just... Let's just say I did know, and I just told her the dimensions.
Now you can take a look over there at that one. He just points over towards a corner where there may be a table.
I go over there and look.
Roll me a D4 and a D6.
D4 and D6.
Yep. I actually have what kind of table it's going to be after you make that roll.
There's a 4. Okay.
4 and a 4. Okay. Okay. So you go over there to this table. It's a little bit dusty, but as you wipe a little bit of a dust off, this is no cheap table. It's got a purple cast to it from the wood. And we're talking very sturdy. It is definitely a good hardwood table. In fact, this is probably one of the few hardwood tables you probably could get away with arm wrestling on. Mucatel style.
Yeah.
Because it is like, the thickness of the table is like 2.5 inches thick. It's got some weight to it and such. I mean, this is a beautiful table, right dimensions that could work. Just so beautiful. You finally come to the price tag, and it's 3,000 gold.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, that's what Helen's thinking. Oh, that's it?
For yeah, I mean, yeah, I know. Money wise, you're kind of great on, but this is. Let's just say it's like purple heart maple. If anyone knows what that wood looks like, that is like one of my favorite
I
woods.
love that wood. Oh, that's a pretty wood.
Yeah, you're almost winning the table for yourself there.
Actually, I've seen that wood in real life, and it's super pretty. I wonder where I put the cup.
Now you're debating if you want to get it for the shop or for your special house on the beach.
I know. I just look at him like, it's so pretty. It's so pretty.
Yeah, but if you're thinking for anything else but the shop, let's just say for our special place, it might be a little big. How about we get
Aw.
one in a smaller size and we give this one to Silver, and maybe Drache will be a lot nicer. He does like purple.
Sounds like a plan. Helen, way to pay for the table.
Okay. Are you going to tell him to deliver it over there to Sylvan's, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get it delivered. With that, you walk out of the shop heading for basically the tailor shop.
Yep.
Probably as you're coming to a tailor shop, probably a couple of others are going to be walking in, being Grom and Bastille, because Grom's and Bastille's thinking insulated cloaks.
Yep.
Okay.
So am I already in the shop?
No, you're probably walking there now.
Like as in just as they get in there as well?
No,
Okay,
they're
sir.
kind of walking up. They're kind of back behind a bit. But passively, you would notice them. Both of you would actually. I think this. Who's got the perception now of all of y'all?
Dun 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 dun.
I have +4, so
I have +4, so. Or, it's +8.
Yeah, passive perception, but still's at 18. Grom's at 14. So yeah, basically, but still, you would spot them walking up. So they're back away, probably about 100 feet or so, but you see them as you're about to walk into the place.
So I'll grab Grom's hand. I'm like, nope, not quite yet. You get to say our little plan to our little, I was gonna be nice, but, how about professional rogue and our little troublemaker? I think that sounds good for today. I come up with something better later.
I'll look over.
Roll a perception check with hearing. Helen.
Is it just hearing only?
Yeah, you're rolling with advantage because it's hearing.
I always have to ask. Last week confused me.
All right, as you're walking up, first off, you can spot Bastille easily because you know the road.
Yep.
Grom probably would have been a little harder to distinguish because he's in different armor.
Mm.
But you do hear what Bastille says. Even though, as they're walking up, Savanka kind of gives you like, let me handle this.
All right. And Helen would look at Savanka. My goal here today is to find a happy medium where it's something I like and it's also something that you will enjoy seeing me in as a rogue almost.
No, that's what you already waved to me, but. But as they walk up, she's like, it's professional dancer and freezing expert, I would think be the better terms, but still.
Oh, I think you're professional in a lot of things, Sylvanka. But that's besides the point. Wink. But anyways,
Helen just sneaks off into the shop. She's like, yep, I'm going to go in now. Not bothering.
and then I'll just be like, troublemaker. Oh, sorry, I had a nasty cough there. But anyways, so Grom had an interesting little plan when it comes to us. And with a little incident this morning, I guess you could call it. Grom, why don't you elaborate, our professional dancer here?
I was thinking of getting the group some insulated clothes. So, if anything, it'll at least help with should her lightning nightmares come back.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad idea, but that's not easy to come by. I can tell you that much.
Kind of figured, but wanted to check anyways.
Well,
Even if we can get them at a later date.
Yeah. But who knows, it might be too late by then, because hopefully she'll get control of it and not have it.
I hope she actually wants to go through with, like actually looking into this. Because I don't really want to, pull on her tail constantly, It's. I take pride in teaching and having fun, you know what I mean? It's a nice balance, so.
That's awesome, because I don't think she's going to get much help from Sylvan on this one.
Yeah. Well, I'll definitely be an asset to you guys, so it'll definitely make me happy. And I think everyone will be, happy, thankful. Yeah, I think they'll be thankful if I'm able to figure this out. So.
Oh, yeah.
I like challenges.
Well, why don't we go on in? You can check on that, and I'll catch up to my wife as she's trying to find something that I'll be happy with, but yet still be better than her nice dresses out in combat.
I wish you luck. So let's do it.
So as they walk in, I need a. Basically, this is investigation. As there's so much, there's clothing there. You just got to try to find the exact one, and that's under investigation.
Okay.
Can I give Bastille advantage again?
Okay, for you two, you're going to talk about this, the insulated cloak. So you're probably going to go talk to good old Taylor.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, can't find anything.
Okay. So everything right now you're finding, Helen, that just brings it to your eye. You are starting to frown. You know this isn't going to work. This isn't going to work. This isn't going to work.
Gonna work. It's like,
I'm
this is
sorry.
pretty. I like this. I can't have it though. Shit.
No, it's not like you can't have it. It's just it's not going to work in where you need it to work.
Yep.
This is pretty, but draws too much attention. This is also
Basically, yeah.
pretty, but too much glitter.
This is super pretty, but I can't have it. I'll get caught.
Too flamboyant.
That's literally what Helen is doing though too.
Yeah. And so Uncle's just watching you do this because it's just like,
She's enjoying it.
yeah.
Welcome to my world.
She's not even like stopping to help me. She's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna let her do this.
Yeah, it's basically like, you want to do this? Let's see what you can find. Basically, is what's going on in her head right now. As well, after this morning, you know what's up. It's punishment.
Yeah, it is punishment. Right? I know she's not going to help me too much right now. It's my punishment.
Well, so long as you're aware of it.
So, yeah, as that's going on, still, and Grom, you go on up, and you might recognize this Taylor from the wedding and such.
Fancy guy.
Yes. Actually wearing kind of a dress outfit this day. Let's put it this way. I mean, it's definitely not for fighting in. But working as he does, yeah. Oh, yes. How can I help you two today?
For it.
Grom would look at him and ask, Do you by chance sell any insulated cloaks?
Oh, to keep the weather, keep you warm? Of course, they're right over there.
For more electrical insulation.
Oh, you're needing some sort of electrical resistance, lightning resistance then. Oh. You need to be more preferred in your wording then, of course. I actually have none in stock right now, I'm sorry to say. Can I get them made? Of course, I would need to get Miss Sylvan Zavi to get me some resistance scrolls so I can resist them and such, but I could definitely make a few.
How long do you think it would take?
For me, on the cloaks, depending on the sizes, cloaks, it's basically just the length of them to make sure it doesn't drag with someone that's too short for it, that sort of thing. Depending on heights, I could make however many you need. You too. I can do quick measurement and be able to probably get them made by tomorrow. But as I say, it depends on the scrolls how long it would take Miss Zavi to get me those scrolls, because I have none in stock. Lightning's just not one of those that comes up very often.
No, that's understandable. How many would we need?
So, your base group, Amethyst, Bastille, Grom, Helen, Tejada. That's 5. If you're planning on anyone...
Is Sylvanka.
If you're wanting to get one for Sylvanka, yes, it'd be 6. Don't forget Jasper, Dan, if you're going to think that way. Anyone else?
Is he going to be sticking with our group?
Jasper's kind of like under... due to the fact Jasper hasn't left the shop because he didn't get up to go with Amethyst this morning.
He's kind of under house arrest.
Yeah, he's under her, supposed to be under her, or he stays in house arrest right now. Still. Though with all of you, maybe he has proven himself a bit, but you have to do what, Field Marshal wants you to do with them.
Okay. So 7. Maybe I should do 8 in case we come across anybody, like any NPCs that tag with our group for X amount of time. Could I possibly get 7?
7. All right. Yeah, of course. It may take a week for me to get all the scrolls for them, if not longer.
That's fine.
Okay.
So it'll be us 2.
All right.
The 2 Mrs. Fire Roses over there.
Oh, yes. I saw them coming in. I was about to go check on seeing what they're looking for exactly. Yes, of course. I have those measurements easily remembered. And who else? Give me an idea about height and all.
Miss Copperkey and her brother.
Amethyst Copperkey and Jasper Copperkey, or there's a lot of Copperkeys. Okay.
Amethyst and Jasper Copperkey.
Okay. I definitely have Miss Copperkey's measurements on hand. Jasper's I have as well.
Out of character. Tejada is a tabaxi?
Correct.
No. Correct. Okay. Cool. Just needed to double check.
In fact, you know her whole name, Tahada Snow.
Okay. And Miss Tahada Snow.
Ah, yes. Definitely still
Lady
have.
Tahada Snow.
hmm Yes, I definitely have Lady Snow's measurements as well. So, yes, I can definitely make sure it's the right length as well for her.
And that's it.
Of course. As I say, for the enchanting, it'll probably be over a week's time. Do you want these? Now, my own question, do you want these for where it can be just normal, even hot weather, or do you want it to help insulate from coldness? Anything like that?
Sorry, my internet glitched a little.
He just
Can you
asked
repeat that?
if what kind of weather situations for the cloaks. I mean,
Can
either
it be used as a flotation device?
that's a possibility. But you get the idea. Weather types. I mean, cold weather, they'll be worn in warm weather.
Uh, hmm.
Say his name because I remember talking to him and whatever, especially with, I didn't have crap. So at the wedding. Sorry, I forget it, Dragon. It's been freaking how many months now? June, July, August, September, October. Yeah, it's been a while. So
Yeah, it's been a while, and I've been trying to find his name in my character list. God, it's misplaced. Or I can't find it. I hope it didn't get accidentally deleted.
I call him Dandelion's best lover. I'm kidding. Anyways, I'll look at him and I'll say, well, I mean, I personally just despise the cold. And so
Jogara. I finally found it.
Jilgara?
Jilgara. Jilgarah.
That's probably why I couldn't remember it, because my boyfriend. Yeah, rip. Let's see. So Jilgara, I know you're quite talented, and I think that doing something more on the cold side for me would be great because, well, fire doesn't really bother me. So one of them you could definitely do with the cold choice. Thank you for carrying.
Of course. So now, as this has been going on, as you kind of walk back, where are your goggles at? I hope you're wearing your goggles.
Yeah, I am. They are good lucky goggles.
Yeah, as such, something happens as this is going to explain one of the perceptions higher for you. You just have one of, on like your left side, one of the lenses kind of comes down and it does like an extension, and you see where there's actually a quill pen just writing in the back.
Why did that just happen? I shrug it off. I'm like, I mean, that's cool.
Now,
It seems like it could be something useful in the future.
okay. You, sir? Looking over to Grom.
Surprise me.
Oh, of course. Mrs. Fire Roses, as he kind of yells out a bit.
I look over to him.
Just was wondering about cloaks for you two. They're wanting lightning resist on it, but was wondering if you wanted it for warm weather wear, cold weather, anything like that.
When you say warm weather wear, you mean like to help keep us cool?
In a way, yeah, that's what it could mean as well.
We already know it feels like 1,000,000,000 degrees where to you.
Yeah, it's like how
And anything above a blizzard is warm weather wear.
Yeah.
Helen would reply, warm weather, please.
Ah, yes, of course. So long as it's
Helen
like, I'm good with anything. That's definitely stylish, though. Of course.
I look at her and I'm like, so wait, you can have stylish and I can't?
I'll make sure both of yours are stylish. Now. Don't worry about it.
Aren't they so cute, Grom?
That they are.
Falcon's like, hey, he asked, I told him. You could have been saying that too now.
You're
Right.
just enjoying this, aren't you?
It seems like you're not finding anything yet.
I am determined. And Helen was saying that she would go back and keep looking.
Well, I mean, it's a tailor. They can custom design something for you.
Helen wants to try to find it on her own.
Yeah.
First.
Yeah, you know, he's about to pray. So, you want me to just do surprises for the others, so I'll make sure a nice flair for the Copper Keys and Lady Snow.
That sounds good.
Of course. Now, Mrs. Fire Roses, are you looking for anything in particular?
Yes.
He'll come out from around and can come closer. Yes, please. What are you looking for exactly?
My wife has brought up a very good point. And I'll hold up my normal dress that I'm in. My normal dresses aren't very keen for combat or going on other means of transportation. Is there a way that I can have something made out of leather that kind of would suit me better for combat, but also fashionable as well?
Oh, anything can be fashionable. So, what are you exactly looking for in style and such? That
A nice form-fitting bodice and I don't know if you ever heard of this term, a skirt before? A skirt? Where there's a pair of shorts with a skirt just overlaid on top of it.
Oh, yes. I definitely have heard of that, and definitely can be done.
And then I would go up and whisper in his ear so Savanga doesn't hear me. And she would ask if he could make the skirt as a mini skirt for Savanka. She doesn't want Savanka to know about that part.
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm about to roll her perception.
Oh no!
Now, I'm trying to think here. You're wanting to do a mini skirt or mini skirt.
Mini
It's
skirt.
almost, shall we say, hot pants with a skirt piece to it is basically what you're going
Yes.
for.
Yes.
Okay.
So Speedo.
Not quite a Speedo.
Not quite. It like a skirt that you would normally see for swimwear almost.
Yeah. Going to show a lot of leg.
Yes. Helen's trying to get out of her comfort zone since she's doing something for her wife and looting her wife's world. She figured she should do something out of her comfort zone.
Okay.
She's going to have a stylish pair of boots with it too, so what the fuck?
All right. So as you do that, you kind of look back, look to see. You're probably going to look and see if Savanka heard this or not. So you roll an insight.
Something that I actually am proficient in. I have proficiency.
Looks like she might not have heard, though it's hard to tell. It's hard to read her at times, as you know.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, yes. You know what? I have a definitely great idea on this. And you said leather, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me about 10 minutes. And he kind of goes over to another shelving unit that you haven't made it to, picks up an outfit,
God damn it.
and it actually goes to the back with it quick.
Damn it. It was in the back all along.
Now, he actually picked up a leather outfit that is close to what you described, but not exactly. He's got to alter it a bit.
Yeah.
And since he already knows your measurements, that's not a problem for him.
Got to
Yeah.
cut off about 9 inches of material.
Close, yeah.
Again, Helen's trying to be a little bit more practical for combat.
Mhm.
But stylish. Helen would be browsing the boots. Just looking through them calmly.
Okay, so you're going to look through the boots there now to find a pair to wear.
Yep.
Okay.
That would fit with the outfit.
All right, roll another investigation check. Is Bastille and Grom still there, or have they walked out?
Oh, please walk out.
Why would I walk out on a troublemaker?
God damn it.
I'm just gonna snicker and stare at you. And plot. Because I have imaginary horns. Horns of the devil.
Of course you do.
Grom would pat Bastille on the shoulder and say, "Don't give her too much trouble."
I don't know there, Grom. You ever been frozen to a table before? You might change your line of thinking.
I never said don't give her trouble. I said don't give her too much.
Oh, so I can give her trouble. Okay.
Should have expected that. Should have expected this. And I didn't.
You should have.
I should have, yep.
Yeah, hearing that, you just feel like you're getting looked at now. And it's not Helen that's looking at you.
I'll then just pat him on the shoulder again. Call out, thank you again before heading out.
Of course, of course, of course. So, now what kind of boots are you exactly looking for?
Knee highs.
Knee highs, type of heel,
Medium to low.
medium
Not
to.
too high, not.
Okay, okay.
Medium between medium, like a good size medium heel and us. Not
Flat.
too high, not too short. Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking right in the middle of flat and a medium. Okay. Okay, we're talking about maybe an inch heel, if at most, then. Correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Because you know what I mean.
Yeah, so first couple of pairs of boots, you're like, no, I'm not going to even try to walk in these in battle. You already see them being trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, how Savanka wears heels that high, but yet they're still wider heels type deal is what she's wearing. And she can definitely run in them. As you keep looking, you finally find a pair of boots that is what you're looking for.
Nice. I would try the boots on.
Yeah, trying them on, they do actually fit almost perfectly when you put them on.
Oh.
In fact, it almost like they resized to fit you.
You would just see Helen just, it works.
So Olga just looks over it. Is everything okay?
Yeah.
I was just wondering because it seemed like you, something was up.
Helen will look down at the boots and then look back at Savanka and just say, was not expecting the boots to alter to my size. I should have guessed, and I didn't.
Professional tailor.
Hey, leave me alone!
No, it's actually not professional tailor on this one. They're enchanted.
Oh, I know. I'm just teasing.
Yeah, so he comes back out with the altered outfits. Oh, here you go. Here's the outfits. If you wish to try it on, you can. Oh, I see you're going to get those nice boots. They're kind of a specialty that Savanka's always been into on the enchants.
You'll see Helen take a little bit of a deep breath and say, yes, I would like to try it on. And she'll go and try it on with the boots.
Okay.
Because she wants to see how it looks with the boots on.
It's gonna look good. It's definitely a way that you described it. Of course, it definitely is still showing a lot of leg.
Yeah. I would start to fiddle with my hair to get to be pulled back, to be more of an half a bun almost.
Okay.
And then she'll step out of the dressing room too, so to show both Bastille and Savanka. Since one of them does not want to leave me alone.
It's personal space. I don't understand.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't.
But still, this is a shocking thing to even see Helen in, almost. I need you to make me a wisdom save, just to like...
Let's see. Wisdom save. All right.
Poor Grom had to leave.
It's okay.
He's going to see it later on.
23.
Yeah, you're like, whoa, okay.
So she gets she gets a good old nod from me. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm just giving, I'm locking eyes with Savanka to see what she says.
Oh, yeah. Savanka's already pulled out her bag of money. You already sold it. And hands money to him.
Well, I take that as a yes.
Oh, yeah. Along with one other thing. You have boots of elven kind.
Well, okay, I don't know what that means.
Okay. I will explain. Now, it is not like what the picture shows. It is a way that you described them to be. I'm like this. I prefer people have it the way they want it to look. While you wear these boots, your steps make no sound regardless of the surface you are moving across. You also have advantage on dexterity stealth checks that rely on moving silently.
now see, that's hot. That's a wisdom fail right there.
I just picked the boots that I like the most. Oh god.
You had to roll at least a 10 to get the boots. The outfit's not going to help you in any way, but except for maybe one thing. But that's
No,
off
yeah,
script.
one thing. It's very distracting to people. And that's also helpful.
Actually, it could be distracting. Yeah. Depending on their sexual orientation, it could be distracting. Indeed.
Helen would go up to Zavanka and be like, do I fit more of your role now?
Oh, definitely.
She just booped Savanka on the nose. Just like nose tap.
Mm-hmm. She'll then kiss you on the cheek, wrap her arm around yours, and just go ahead to walk on out. And this is the first time, but still, you've never really have been able to hear Savanka's footsteps, but it's like you're not hearing Helen's footsteps walking by you.
I'm thinking to myself, planning revenge or something on me. I might have to take it up a notch then. Useful.
With that, I take it. Okay, one less person, Taheda. Sorry, I did not mean to. What were you doing this day?
I probably would have went back out to the woods and practiced the magic.
Okay.
Roll to see if you burn down the woods.
I take it you're trying to use your cantrip spells on this, and not actual spell slots.
Correct.
Okay. With that then in mind, I need to make sure what stats I want you to roll with here. Roll me charisma checks, as that is a sorcerer's stat line for spells. I need 3 of those checks. Do each one separately.
So which one would I do? Just charisma?
Charisma +1 for you. Okay. Second one. And the third. You barely made it on that last one. So you go out there to the woods. There is a burnt section from a certain explosion that happened a year ago here. Who was behind that? Oh yes, it was a chemical accident, I believe. So as you start trying it, of course you're going to try to just use the lightning spells here, as that's what you want to get the grasp of. And you have lightning touch. Even though it's going to say chill touch, this is lightning touch. And it's a paralytic shock for its ability instead. I've got a lot of spells of homebrew in at times. So we're going to say you're working with this one first. You misaim this. Having lightning go up a tree and a fire start up.
It wasn't me, I swear.
I would facepalm and then try my hardest to get the fire out.
Yeah, you'll get it out. I mean, the tree's already been kind of burnt, so it doesn't burn for very long. It is a green tree inside, so you get a little lucky here. Afterwards, you kind of get back like, okay, you're trying really hard to get this You do another one. You don't hit any. You hit like where you're aiming for. It does kind of work. It's just like, this is a whole new feeling to you, trying to do these casting of spells. And then even the third time, it's still like, it's almost like, how should I be thinking on this? It's just, because it's not natural for you in a way, but yet you have the power at your hand.
So, with this, two things come to mind. I would actually say to myself, I can either practice by myself, or I can get Bastille's help or someone else to help as well. But Bastille has already offered help, so I will probably go and ask him to help control this.
All right. So yeah, I mean, as you've been kind of working out there with this, you finally come back. This is around lunch, a little bit after lunch period time. Y'all got meals whenever. And got a roll of wisdom save for Sylvan. And that's for Helen's outfit. Okay. Maybe it's just because of how much he's around Sabanka that it might not shock her as much as I thought it might. Drache, it wasn't going to shock.
I wasn't expecting anything from Drache.
But yeah, as you all are starting to return, Amethyst would probably be first.
Looking a little raggedy.
Yeah, and you see that this nice table is being moved into the shop.
Amethyst decides to give it the elbow test. She plunks down in a chair and plants her elbows, and she actually orders a tea. She's not feeling up to much else. Actually, I think I'll have a nice cup of tea.
Well, I mean, this is Sylvan's shop. You usually serve yourself, but someone kind of hears this. She's like, oh, yes. And I have to admit, I actually like this table better than the previous one.
We should smash the furniture more often.
You hear a grunt.
That was not the word to say.
I don't think Amethyst cares at this point.
I think she should.
Amethyst just lets him grumble. She doesn't address him. She understands. Someone is not in a joking mood.
Should say that. So yeah, Sylvan brings back some nice tea. Also sitting down at the table, it's like, and she even like, I don't think this.
Uh-oh. Who's having an emergency announcement?
I am. Amber alert.
Oh.
Is everything okay?
I just was kind of trying to knock it off on sound. I'll go and read it here in just a second. But Yeah. Probably after you with this. Okay. Thanks on that. Okay, which is up in Nashville. So everyone's returning. Probably, Grom and Tato, you're probably the next two coming in as you had left the shop. As you two come in, you see this nice new table. I mean, Grom, you're looking at it, it's like, now that's a table. You're almost thinking that's a table that would have been in your. It almost would bring back memories of your clan's village.
Very fine wood there.
So it's like, oh yes, indeed. I definitely enjoy this table. I'd rather not smash furniture to replace it, though. Understand that. And the thing is, you have a Jerome and Derek kind of comes out of the kitchen. They've been in there. Well, I'm sorry if I smashed the table, but my cousin had no right to do what she did to me. He just looks. Well, don't get drunk in this place again, or I'll throw you out myself.
Silently, Amethyst is going, no drinking.
He said not getting drunk again, not.
Does Amethyst actually do that face?
This is, I don't know. Let's say Amethyst isn't necessarily aware of what her face looks like when she
she
makes
hears that.
silent internal commentary. It would be up to Drache to perceive if he would be interested in doing so.
Oh, I'll perceive. Of course, he has advantage. He sees all right now in that place.
The eye of Drache.
I'm also gonna roll.
Go right
That's
ahead. Yeah.
Fucker.
Dang, it was tilting to almost go to the 20, but then comes back to the 2.
Yeah.
Can I give Grom my last advantage token?
No, don't worry about it. It's not important.
It's just
This is not
silly.
really. This is a silly roll, though. As I say, Drache sees all. He rolled a crit 20, so he's definitely like, "What's wrong, Amethyst?"
I'm glad I made some tea.
Hell, what have you been up to? Because you definitely looking like you've been in a fight today.
We had to put down a rabbit owlbear in the forest, I'm afraid. It's really not safe to go there alone. Speaking of which, where's Taheda?
As I said, she had kind of come in at the same time Grom did.
Oh, well, all right.
I would tap
She's
you on
over
the
by me.
shoulder.
Okay, so then she says significantly, it's not safe to go there alone.
He just like, and who did you take with you today?
I had a war horse and a bullet.
All right, I'll give you that you did actually have some company. What about you, though, Tahita? Though I think you already know me.
Dude.
Trust me, he had something follower.
I shrug and look towards Drache and say, you had something following me.
Yeah, I figured Frost needed to stretch his legs a bit.
You've always had someone watch me, even when I try to go out by myself.
Yes. At least you're not as hard to keep track of as someone else is. About that time, let's just say the rest of the group of yours will be walking at that.
Helen would do so very, not nervous, timidly.
Well, sorry if I was such a great sneak. They could tell. Yeah. He just looks at you, Helen, then, and is like, okay. Well, if anything, at least some of your dresses won't be ruined in battle, at least, or get you tripped up. I definitely see you're taking after Savok on that score. So, with that said,
yeah, go ahead.
With that,
I was going to. Fuck, sorry.
As I was saying, everyone else could turn that has not seen this. I mean, but still has. Sylvan's kind of like, that is not. She's kind of like got the tea like, this is not sorcery wear. And she's just like looking over at Zavanka like, what the hell are you doing to her?
Corruption.
Yeah. Oh shoot! I need to make a roll for Jerome here.
What about Derek?
And I'm rolling this at disadvantage.
Ruh-roh.
No, that's good.
2 and a 3. I mean, that's. Derek not knowing you, it's not really phasing. I mean, no, he's like, okay. Not. But you just see Jerome's like, let's just say like the jaw would have hit the floor if it wasn't attached to anything. And his eyes are like, what the hell?
Bug-eyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Amethyst?
Yeah.
What's your
Your
reaction?
Oh, is she wearing the outfit she bought?
Yes, I.
Yes, she is.
In this outfit, giving my cousin a heart attack, and not really caring.
Get a new job down at the tavern. Looks like the fire dancer show is going on tour with backup.
Yeah, I thought I was the one with the material.
Well, she certainly isn't, is she?
She could definitely dance in it, though. It also could be a great distraction to some people.
I do apologize, but it's that time for me, so I have
Yeah.
to walk dogs.
So, with that, you actually have a excuse. Helen? You just hear in the Phil Marshall's voice behind you.
Helen just stalks off and goes hide in a corner.
Not hiding very easily as a.
No, I'm not hiding easily. She just wants to go be in a corner where people will just be like, okay, time to leave her alone.
So I'm just saying with you. I mean, she's loving the outfit. I mean, she just kind of.
Everybody's shocked because it's not your usual attire.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
So with that, we'll find
The
out
fact
how
that everybody
this.
saw you in pants.
See, that wouldn't surprise my cousin at all. That would be like,
That would have been normal. Yeah, okay. Oh. You planning on selling? That would have been the word right out of his mouth. Are you planning on selling? This is just like pure shock. And as we know, it is that time. And we will be hopefully rating someone, depending. But thank you for coming, everyone. Keep on gaming. We are raising money for the American Cancer Society. We have up now another incentive for the whole D&D group of a musical special World of Kaataria. So if we hit 1,000 for the American Cancer Society by the end of the campaign of it, which is the 31st. If we do, it will happen sometime in November. So, with that, I'm grateful for all the great D&D players I have here. Time flies when you're having fun, as they say. And it's definitely been an interesting time, and hopefully by next week we know where they're going with the fortress. So thanks everyone. Hang out real tight with the thanks for coming screen, and we'll see who we're rating.